what's up, CJ? Give me a second. I am trying to figure out why I can't hear any audio. Is this even plugged in right? Yes, it is. Can you hear me? How you doing, buddy? I believe this is the first time you seeing my new setup and hearing, well, yeah, seeing all of this. I honestly don't think you can hear me, can you? Can't tell if my headphones are working or not. Oh, according to the little thing here, it says it is. It looks dope. Thanks. It was a free, like, thing. I wish I could take credit for making this myself because it does look pretty cool. I do like this design. But no, it was just one of those things that you can find on Stream Elements. The mic sounds worst. Really? There might be something wrong with it. Actually, there might actually be something wrong with it because I can't hear any of the audio from the PlayStation. No, there's nothing. So annoying. Well, might as well, because I also have to find out what the hell's happening here. Also, I have a face cam now. And see, and here's the fucking cat that I keep talking about. This little furry piece of shit that keeps attacking me while I'm streaming. Hello, Premium. Who's that? Pimirium? Who is that? Hello there. Welcome. Yes, this I've been streaming for a good while without facecam. Also, yes, there is no game audio. What the fuck is going on? Well, it's more like, it's not that your name sounds like Premium. Is actually, funny enough, it's... No, there's a couple letters missing, but it's a weird, like, mind trick. Since the first letter is P and the last letter is M, and some of the letters make up the word premium, my brain just jumbled it in order to say premium. It's just a weird brain thing. I forget what it's called. I'm sure there's a specific name for that. It's not like dyslexia, but it's like reverse dyslexia. Where if you were to write a bunch of words, but jumble up only the middle letters, with the exception of the first and last, you can still read it immediately just fine. Because your brain automatically rejumbles the letters to make words that you recognize. Because you recognize the letters. Your brain just automatically puts the letters in order to make the words that you know. It's like a weird reverse dyslexia. It's pretty bizarre. I've seen people write out like full sentences where the words are the words are spelled correctly. It's just that the letters are jumbled around, with the exception of the first and last that are the only ones in the correct place. It's reverse dyslexia. Yes, basically. Also, I need to find out why the hell there's no game audio. Can you guys hear the game? I don't know. There's no game audio. If the mic works, everyone can hear me just fine. How's my name pronounced? It's Hanjo Havoc. That's how I came up with it. Yes, but I can't hear it. Oh my god. Do I have to? Wait. Let's see if I can do this. Well, quick question. Can you guys hear the game audio? So you can hear the game. Okay, that's strange. I don't hear a damn thing in game audio, which is really frustrating. I hate having to restart after being like live for so long. Well, if I can't hear the game, it's really gonna screw me up because a lot of the boss fights rely on audio cues. Now you can't unsee premium, right? I'm sorry, I guess I ruined your name for you.
Yeah, you're showing up perfectly here.
And you can hear it?
Yeah.
You can hear the game.
Yeah. Is the volume set up?
It's max. I can't turn it up anymore. Hi, Juno. By the way, I have a cat, and you're gonna see her constantly attacking me from time to time.
This is the game audio, right?
I believe so.
No, there's two here.
I don't know why.
Okay. Well.
You'll probably figure it out tomorrow. Oh, okay. Hold on, we're trying to troubleshoot the audio situation because I can't hear a damn thing, and that's gonna be a problem. Okay, so everyone else can hear it. It's so weird. I don't understand why I don't hear anything. Oh, there we go. I can hear it now.
Okay.
What'd you do?
Literally, I just did this, then turned this back on.
Interesting. Okay, now it's really loud.
Yeah, because it needs to be on monitor and output.
Okay. Okay, that's good, because that would have been a problem. Hi. Can the camera see her?
No.
She looks hyper as fuck right now. Which means she's just gonna be constantly attacking me while I'm streaming. I know it. But yes, welcome CJ, welcome Pimerium. I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced? Pimerium? Pimerium? Alright, enough this title screen. So yes, I am continuing on my quest to beat the entire Devil May Cry series on Dante Must Die mode, the notoriously hardest difficulty you could play this game on. Well, I think from this game onwards, there's a difficulty even crazier called Heaven and Hell. Or Hell and Hell, I forget which one it is. I know there's one where enemies and myself die in one hit, but there's one where I die in one hit, but enemies have full health. And that sounds like a nightmare. That doesn't even sound like fun. At least Dante Must Die mode's like, yeah, whatever, it's really hard, all the enemies have extra health, yada yada yada. But Heaven and Hell just sounds like just a bad time. But yes. And since I am now currently trying to beat Devil May Cry 3 on Dante Must Die mode, I only have the last 2 chapters to go, which means either this is going to be a really short stream, or this is going to be a really long stream, because the last 2 boss fights are the hardest in the game. So either this stream's gonna be like half an hour long or it's gonna be like 5 hours long. Really depends on my skill level, I guess. Also, I'm drinking rum and Dr. Pepper, and it's fucking delicious. Just to give me that extra edge, that concentration juice.
Right behind you.
Can the camera see her? Where is she? Where is she? You can see her, right? This little fucking furball. Look at her. To anyone who's been on my channel before, which at this point is only CJ, I'm pretty sure Premierum is new to the channel. But yeah, anyone who's watched any of my previous streams knows that my cat loves to attack me while I'm streaming. Specifically when I'm streaming. Any other time of the day, super chill. If I want her attention, I have to fucking like bother her. But for some reason, when I'm streaming in this chair, she loves to fucking attack me. All of a sudden, chat's kind of quiet. I don't know if did we accidentally like shut off chat or something?
You shouldn't have.
Are you guys there? There, okay. Hey, bearded puto.
No, he's not there.
Nah, fuck that guy. Tell him to go away. How's it going, dude? Chat works? Okay, just making sure. Suddenly everyone went from being really chatty to like not saying a single word to me, so I don't know what happened.
Oh, I'm glad my...
Also I had like really weird issues with the audio where the audio sounded fine to everyone else, but for me the audio just didn't work.
We got our weekly picture of the middle finger.
Oh, cool.
Thanks,
I see you're bored. Bye again. Well, fuck you. Alright. Well, without further ado, I guess I'll get into the battle. Let's see if I could fucking beat this goddamn level. Oh, hey, look. The number 19. The missing books. Put the cam bottom left. Why don't you do it? So am I beating this today? Maybe. I have 2 levels left, which means I'm either gonna beat this game in the next half hour, or I'm gonna spend the rest of the night trying to. By the way, Nipple, how you doing? Why do you want me to put the camera in the bottom left?
He wants to see your wee-wee.
No, that's crotch cam. That cam goes on the bottom right. Actually, I've been wanting to move the camera to like a different like corner because it's weird that it's in the top right and I'm constantly looking at the top right. So it would make more sense to be bottom left. Also, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Swordmaster sounds good. Up, up. Well, what's up, Nipple? You blocking info up there, plus how dare you go against the normal stream camera placement? What are you talking about? Man, people put their cam like in all kinds of places. I've seen people do like top right, bottom left, middle right, like it doesn't matter. Anyways, what am I blocking? I'm not blocking anything. If anything, bottom left I'd be blocking stuff. And they're all inbred. I guess. I guess that's an argument you can make. Do I want to be inbred? No, it's too late.
Blame your parents.
Yeah. So I think the camera got moved at some point. Ooh. There we go. I think I nudged it like a little tiny bit. That's how you get inbred. Can I just get regular bread? How about wheat bread?
to go.
Oh my god, when did this
Stream's over.
when did this turn into a Monty Python sketch?
We're leaving. Goodbye.
All we need is you making a pun and then another arm comes out of nowhere and grabs you instead. Move the cam to the center. Middle of the screen? Very courageous. How unorthodox. No, it's too late. I would have to go to like Stream Elements and change the camera and move. It'd be too much of a pain in the ass to do it now. And also I'm lazy. I don't feel like doing it. Maybe next time. I do want to move the camera. I don't like it being up in the top right. I would like it better on the left side somewhere. But I'm too lazy to fix it now, so you're just gonna have to deal with it. Alright, here we go with the bullshit. But how you guys doing? Oh. These guys, these enemies fucking suck. Ow! The fuck? How are they all hitting me? Damn it. Why is this so hard? These are the easiest enemies in the game, and like, I'm having way too much hard time. And I died. Well, that was fun. Show's over, guys. See you next time. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Get the man dressed as a woman standing on multiple lem names, Hugh to do it? What? Confused. That's what happens when you play the game from top right. That's right, I can't see it because I'm looking that way instead of looking at the actual gameplay. Oh. No, I'm gonna try to beat this today. I want to. Because I want to start playing 4 already. And hopefully from here on outward it'll be a lot easier because holy shit. This game has so far been the hardest one. It's a goddamn nightmare. Alright, good. Whoa! How? Let's just restart that one. calling bullshit on that one guy that shot me, even though like I wasn't where he was aiming at. Okay, that one I kind of deserved. Nah. God damn it. Hit him with such a great combo and the other guy had to fucking interrupt me. What the fuck? Alright, cool. Shit! Did I do it? Yay! That was easy. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Hey, Informal, what's up? Oh, shit. Perfect. How do they always hit me? Well, that's real cool that the jump button just didn't work for a few seconds there. Alright, now I have to restart again. When I actually die while not dodging, that's when I'll keep playing. Still playing 3? Yep, I didn't finish last time. I couldn't. It took me way too long to beat that fucking chessboard. And it's probably gonna take me forever to beat this one. Fuck. Again. Damn it. Perfect.
This rising dragon. Catch this rising dragon. Sweet drink, crazy.
What was that? Playing The Witcher? No, not yet. What the fuck happened? Oh, there it is. There we go. Cool. Oh, this is actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. Okay, here we go. This is the fucking annoying part. Just want to at least beat this level tonight. Want to at least get to the boss. Because I don't want to waste any of my healing items before that. Oh, son of a bitch! Shit! Ah!
dragon.
Whew, finally. Still got hit. Unfair as fuck. Alright, now to break the mirrors again. Yay, this part is fun. I need to find out where the mirror is. God damn it. Fuck, why are they so much more aggressive this time? Eeh. Finally. Yeah, this area is really fun because you can't hurt those guys. You can only hurt the mirror here. And then it's random which mirror you can hurt. Finally. Cool. Is that it? Sweet. Perfect.
Rising dragon. Rising dragon. Catch this.
Nope. This one's gonna be a problem. I have to kill those guys fast enough.
Catch this. Rising dragon.
How did that miss? You saw that. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, I'm not going to be able to beat this because I have to kill these guys fast enough. Of course. Man, I can't even beat the level leading up to the boss. This is fucking bullshit. Nah. I'm not gonna accept the fact that I got hit in the middle of a dodge animation. God, how long is the recover animation? God. Finally. Oh, that took so fucking long. And now for this annoying part again. Just gonna wait for this one. actually really need a strategy for the next room because that shit's a fucking pain in the ass. Ah. Alright, come on. Is that it? Yeah, I did it! Just had to be really cheap about it and just use really overpowered techniques. Oh man, this is getting frustrating. I'm not even in the first hour, I'm already feeling really bad about this playthrough. By the way, if you guys want really... fuck rum and coke, rum and Dr. Pepper. So much better. Call it Dr. Rum. Okay, I'm gonna grab all these healths. This shit always confused me because the gate leads you straight to here, and then if you take the path, it'll lead you to some completely different place. What you're supposed to do, you're supposed to go back in, then jump back in again, to end up here, to then use the key here. Makes no goddamn sense. Oh wait, why are you guys not using the chat commands? Gotta use the chat commands. Did I add any? I don't even remember what I added. I think the latest one I added was Bill and Ted. I'm gonna need the power of God and anime on this fucking fight, to be honest. I don't know what to do. This is gonna suck so hard. Quicksilver? Should I use Quicksilver here? Or Doppelganger? I might do that. And fuck, this is gonna be the fight. I hate this boss fight so goddamn much. Like the rest of the game, like yeah, there's some bosses that piss me off, but this boss pisses me off. I hate this boss. This boss is not fun. I'd rather fight Vergil 1,000,000 times than fight this boss. By the way, a neat little reference to the first game. That's the body of Sparta in the intro from the first game.
Stick your nose in other families' business. Come on, dude. Don't you have any hobbies?
Apparently, getting Sparta's powers just turns you into him. Any regular asshole could just pick up Sparta's sword and just... that's it, you turn into a fucking demon. It would have been cool if you actually fight Sparta. That would have been a cool boss fight. But no, you fight this giant fucking hemorrhoid that he turns into. And whoever thought making the boss a giant purple blob monster in a giant purple room with a giant purple background, that guy deserves to get punched square in the fucking nose because goddamn, you can barely tell what the hell's going on here.
Dude, my father wasn't so hideous. Can't you tell by looking at me?
I love that line. So stupid.
Anyway, that shape suits you better. Let's begin the main event.
Alright, so... now we start doing bullshit. What the hell? I've never seen that move. Oh shit. Alright, here we go. Now he summons his little demon sperms, which are annoying as shit. This whole boss fight is just annoying. This, everything about it. The way he looks, all of his attacks. I honestly can't think of doing this boss fight without the rocket launcher. There we go. There we go. That's the attack I was waiting for. No! God. Why? We're so close to beating this thing. Give him a nice little taunt, just to tell him he's a bitch. Because he is. Wow. Not even halfway. Man, so far everything else in the game, not so bad. This boss fight is straight up giving me fucking anxiety. Hate it. Because it's so hard, and I know the second I fuck up, like, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's this move where he does where there's like a loud flash of like noise. It sounds like a lot, like, kind of sounds like lightning strike kind of thing. Like the weird flashing noise. And then these red tentacles start flying around everywhere. If any of those touch me, I'm fucked. Like, insta-death. It's stupid. And I'm talking about on normal difficulties and all my experiences fighting him. I've never fought him on this difficulty, so it might be an instant death. It might be whatever, like I'm at full health and I just died anyways. And then this whole little segment where I have to chase around these fucking things. That move, when he makes that noise. Ah, fuck. Alright, I'm doing, okay, I'm still alive, so that's better than I expected. I actually expected to do a lot worse here. Nope. Fucking hell. See, I actually went back and leveled, not really leveled up, but like I played enough to be able to buy a fuck ton of healing items. Just, not even for the final fight. Not even for the final fight against Vergil. This fight. This is the fight I was more scared of. The final fight with Vergil, that one might still be a fucking pain in the ass, but not as much as this one. There we go. Now we get the first half of the fight over with. Now for the second half. The really hard part. What was that? Oh my god, it's my brother Vergil. Look at this fucking weeb ass. Fucking cool guy with his katana and shit.
I've come to retrieve my power. You can't handle it.
To be honest, up until this point, Vergil's kind of a dick, but this one scene is like, damn, Vergil's kind of cool.
Making a big dramatic entrance and stealing my spotlight.
Virgin coming with his weeb sword,
You
yes.
possibly believe that he deserves to be
While you were out chasing girls, I was studying the blade. He totally gives off that fucking energy.
He's just missing his tribute.
Oh my god. They gave it to him in the fucking reboot. They gave him the fedora in the reboot because of that.
You should come to realize you cannot control the power of
Oh, here we go. Now this is the part where the game gets really fucking annoying. I like this part. I like how he smacks away my sword real quick. Nice. He literally says that, but in a different way, to be fair. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, now he's just gonna do this fucking attack. That's nice. Could you fucking stop? Ow, that's a lot of damage. Wow. Yep, this is the boss fight. This is the one. I love this boss. It's so fucking dumb. Are you serious? This boss is no worse. Hey, thanks for following. Yeah, we get to see the fountain. Ah, you're the first person to follow since I added that. That's my emote, by the way. It's a foot. It's a foot with a face on it. By the way, as a neat little Easter egg, if you count all the feet that show up in the little fountain, it's exactly 69 of them.
I'm special.
Yes, you are. You're the first one. You're the first one to activate the foot fountain. And a pretty girl? If you say so. Look, all that matters is if you think you're pretty. Don't... If anyone else disagrees with you, they're wrong. Oh, shit. Vergil! Help me, Vergil. I'm about to die. Shit! I just healed, and I'm almost dead again. Came here to see some brothers fight a blob. That's what you're gonna get, probably for the next 3 hours, because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat this thing on my first try. Ended up with life lessons. There you go. That's what my streams are for. I give all the best life lessons. Oh, here we go with the bullshit. Vergil, you better fucking help me. Oh, he actually killed a bunch of them. Scum! Die! Scum! Vergil! Shit! Vergil, help! Oh, shit! Ah, fuck you. This is why I bought all of these. Yeah, Vergil, it is scum. Oh my god, he just screams "come." Yeah, this guy does look like a giant jizz monster. He does send out little, like, those little sperm thingies after you, so probably is just a giant blob of jizz. He's all of Sparta's leftover jizz after he made fucking Dante and Vergil. Vergil, you're supposed to help me. By the way, a neat little reference. Vergil is voiced by... I forget the name of the actor, but he played the Red Ranger in, I believe, Time Force? And then Nero, who's later on revealed to be Vergil's son, is also voiced by a Power Ranger. So, the Sparta family tree is just Power Ranger voice actors. Ooh! Okay, this is exactly why I stocked up on healing items. Okay, I'm not doing too bad. Alright. Fuck you. Vergil, stop getting your ass kicked by the little jizz monsters and help me out. Come on. Oh no. Shit. Vergil. What? Ah. You know what? Let's do this. I have 4 left. Ooh. That did quite a bit of damage. Fuck you! Here we go. Let's go. Now for the real boss fight. Gold orbing, huh? Yeah. Hell yeah, I'm using gold orbs. This is Dante Must Die mode. You fucking crazy? There's no way in hell I'm doing that entire boss fight from the beginning. No, that was the green one. Oh yeah, green orbs, gold orbs. I'm using all of them. I specifically played this shit for like a few hours yesterday, just so I can make enough red orbs to buy like a fuck ton of healing items and revives and shit like that. Have I seen Vergil's VA jaw? He could bite a coconut with that. His VA jaw. What does that mean, VA? Oh, his voice actor's jaw? Yeah. Yeah, that dude, man, that dude has the manliest fucking jaw. Actually, once I'm done with this, I've unlocked several of the motion capture video where you see the voice actors acting out these scenes, and it's hilarious. The guy who plays Dante hams it the fuck up. Vergil's voice actor is great. Hit that bitch with a jackpot. Fuck this guy. I love Vergil's one line right here.
Not very classy for someone's dying words.
Damn. Fucking burn. Vergil's fucking heartless. Fucking love him. I'm so glad that they made him like, they brought him back as a real character in 5. Because he was missing from 4. And they completely like did him dirty as fuck in the reboot. Woo! Yeah, it's massive. Also, have you seen this guy's voice actor, Dante's voice actor? He looks like what a real world Dante would be like. He has that like big dick energy that Dante has in the real world. It's hilarious. Like when you see him acting out the scenes, like he looks like the kind of guy who would act like that in real life. Okay, finally I can breathe. Now for the real shit. Oh, and this cutscene. This cutscene's fucking brutal. You love Ruben? I fucking love Ruben. Ruben's a great voice actor. This guy too, Arkham's voice actor? Holy shit. I had no fucking clue until I unlocked the voice acting, the live action cutscenes. I had no idea that Arkham and Jester were voiced by the same person. Like, it's obvious that they're the same character, is revealed halfway through it, but I thought they had different voice actors because they're completely different style of acting and different fucking, different voices and everything. But the fact that Arkham and Jester are voiced by one dude is so crazy. And when you see him like actually acting out the scenes where he's switching back and forth, it's scary how how easy it is for him to switch personalities that drastically. One of your favorite games of all time? Me too.
Here I was looking for you.
I fucking love 3 so much. I love the entire series. I'm doing this specifically because like I'm just such a fan of this fucking series.
My mother was
I've already beat 1 and 2,
say my name.
and yes, I replayed 2, and I beat it on Dante Must Die mode, which was a punishment that no fan of the series deserves, but I did it. And I plan on doing the reboot too, because the reboot is, as much of a fucking mess it is, it's still a fun game to play. He has a very wide range. Oh yeah, he's so good.
I wish to be a god, and I sacrificed one.
Hopefully, if I beat Vergil within a reasonable amount of time,
That is all.
I'll go ahead and show you guys those cutscenes because they're so much fun.
Awful. I have some unfinished business to take care of.
You 100%ed DMC2 just because I wanted all the trophies.
Mary
I feel bad for you
died a
then.
long time ago.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
My name is Lady.
Oh, here we go.
Goodbye, Father.
Oh, the way his scream gets cut off from the bullets. Ah, so good. Mary just gunned him down like a fucking animal. Well, lady. She's no longer Mary. I love the fact that in part 5 they actually make a reference to that, where they're talking about Nero fighting Vergil, and they're like, yeah, no one should have to kill their own dad. And Mary's like, I keep calling her Mary, fucking lady. Lady tells Nero like, yeah, you don't want to kill your own dad. That fucks with your head. My name's not Mary. Yeah, she's a great character. I fucking love her. I wish they would have done more with her and Trish in Devil May Cry 4.
I thought I wasn't gonna.
Although you do get to play as them, but like in the DLC. But I wish they would have done like more story-related stuff with them. Oh, there's the 20 in the clouds. Probably never gonna touch it again in my life. I wouldn't. I'm probably never gonna. The only thing that I would replay DMC2 for again is to play as Trish, because that's the only thing I haven't done. Because I have Trish unlocked, I just never played as her because I only replayed 2 for the sake of doing the stream on Dante Must Die mode. I don't know, maybe if one day I'm really, really bored and I have nothing else to play, I might. Shame they shit on her in 4 and on the anime. Yeah. Yeah, it's not so much that they shit on her, it's just they didn't use her at all. Like, they really could have used her as a character to do anything. She's just in the background. Even in 5. In 5 she barely does anything, but she has a couple of snarky remarks that make her kind of cute, but she's such an underutilized character. Even Trish. Trish being a clone of Dante and Vergil's mother should play like a huge role in the series, but no, she's just there. Yeah, they even made a design for her in 4 and barely used it. Yeah. Well, in the special edition, they added Vergil as a playable character and Lady and Trish. The only thing that sucks about it is that you're essentially just replaying the same game from beginning to end, but as those characters. Like, they weren't given any, like, unique missions that were just for them. Trish also doesn't do shit on the anime. Oh, that's a shame. I really want to watch the entire anime. I've only seen like a handful of episodes. Actually, I watched the first few episodes, and the last one I remember watching was the one where Lady shows up. And she's just kind of there to give Dante shit. And that's about it. It's pretty damn bad. That's a shame. I wouldn't expect the anime to be like super like thought out. Although it is canon because in 5 they bring back characters from the anime. Fucking was his name Morgan? The guy who gives Dante his missions? He's in it. The little girl makes a reference. Give about 6 out of 10 because it made me laugh on how bad it was. I don't know. The only thing that really... The first episode is sick as fuck, though. That first scene when he's in the bar and he's like, I heard there's some demons here, and he just turns around, BAM! And just blows a fucking dude away. And it turns out that he's a demon and he just starts mowing dudes down. Blonde and blue eyes. Oh, you're talking about Morgan? Yeah, he's a black dude in 5. I don't mind that. I actually kind of like his character in 5 more than... Because he was more like an Alfred Butler type character in the anime. From what I remember, at least in the first few episodes. But him just being this, like... snarky, like, he knows Dante could just kick the shit out of him, but he's like, Dante, you gotta fucking pay me or shut the fuck up. Like, he just talks to Dante like he owns his ass. It's fucking great. Don't mind, but you don't consider the anime canon? I really don't care. They brought in characters and that was about it. They really, who knows how much it really affects the game. By the way, yeah, this is also, I need these. This is exactly why I was grinding the other night. Yep, idle stars. Give me all of them. As many as you can. Ran out of money. That's it. I gotta beat it. If I can't beat it, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It affects nothing? Yeah. It's anime. The anime is just Dante doing jobs. I kind of like that though, because that kind of gives you like a glimpse into the life of just Dante being Dante. Because that's what he is. He's just a bounty hunter. It's slice of life DMC. Yeah. Just Dante eating shit, doing regular ass missions where he hunts demons for a living. Because that is his job. Yeah, you like that? Yeah. Who knows, considering how popular 5 got, because I'm assuming 5 did really well. It sold really well. At least it reviewed very well. Very well. Everyone loved it. I loved it. I wouldn't mind them redoing an anime. Get myself more rum. And he's pretty cool on the anime, not gonna lie. Yeah. I would love them to. I would love to see an attempt to remake the anime. I don't know, like, you know, just reboot the anime. Who knows? A live-action Devil May Cry? That'd be kind of cool. If done well, obviously, you know, they could fuck it up. I almost don't want to hit exit because I really don't want to fight Vergil. I'm fucking scared.
Just do it.
Vergil is fucking scary on normal difficulty. Already confirmed? Are you serious? They're gonna do another anime next year. Oh shit! That's some good news. I'm excited.
It's Dante at the home.
Is what?
Dante.
No way.
Is Dante at the home? Oh god. Dante's just an old man.
Vergil's in the other
The thing is, like, nobody knows he's a half demon, they just think he's crazy. Like, you know, I'm a half demon, and my dad was a legendary Dark Knight, and everyone's like, yeah, Dante, just take your meds. You know how many times I've been stabbed?
Trish is still hanging out with him. He hasn't seen him in days.
Yeah, Trish is pure demon, so she probably hasn't aged.
Flows his blood. But more
He's just like-
importantly,
he's like-
his soul.
Yeah. Virgil's just an old man just complaining like, I wish I had more power.
Wants to stop you.
Dante does get impaled in all the games. Yes. In all the good games. He doesn't get impaled in Devil May Cry 2 or in the reboot. Every other game, he gets impaled.
And we're supposed to be
Also in the anime, yes.
twins. Right.
Oh, here we go!
Come on, Nip.
That's right. That's right, Vergil, you bitch!
Come on, Nip. Now I'm a little motivated. Stand still.
That didn't work. Oh no! This is already going very poorly for me. Oh! Yes, I am. I'm gonna have to restart this shit.
Come on, Nip. Die. This may be fast.
Yes.
This may be fun.
Nope. Not gonna happen. I don't know how to deal with that move. When he throws his sword at me, I just don't know what to do. No, I'm gonna restart that one because that was a bad run. Are you guys ready to see me do this for the rest of the night? Because this is gonna happen. This is gonna be it. It's gonna be the rest. This is gonna be the next 4 hours of me just doing this. You're supposed to hit it back with what? My dick? I've tried to do that. I've tried to shoot at it. I've slashed at it, and it doesn't do anything. Helm break it? Maybe. All right, I'll try that. Actually, I tried to helm break it, and I went right through it, and it hit me anyways. Fuck it, just spam healing items. Gotta be dumb, precise, dumb. Oh god. I'm dumb, but I'm not precise. That's the problem. Alright, let's skip the cutscene. Tell Dante he's a bitch. And I missed all those hits.
This may be fun. Come and get now. Motivate. Still.
Oh shit, there you are.
Still. Come on, Imp. Now, a little motivate.
Uh-oh. That's not good. He got mad. I'm there like, I'm making pretty good progress. I just have to stay alive. And now he's doing his thing. Woo. Like being all, what? I mean, you got 50% down. Yeah, I learned the trick that is that when he goes double trigger, Quicksilver to freeze him in time and then just beat the shit out of him to knock him out of it, because he also gets back his health in double trigger, which is great. Could you imagine like just beating up on him and then he goes double trigger, all his health comes back, and you're like, all right, cool. I wish they kept Rebellion's design in the later games. Yes. Yeah, you know what? In 4, Rebellion looks the best. I love Rebellion's design in Devil May Cry 4. It looks huge and stupid, and it's perfect for Dante. In DMC, DMC they changed everything, so of course they ruined Rebellion. Rebellion looks kind of lame. In 5, though, I didn't like 5's design of Rebellion. It looks weird. I don't know what they did to it. They made it all like narrow and meh. But yeah, my favorite design of Rebellion is from Devil May Cry 4. Funny enough, Devil May Cry 2 was Rebellion's introduction. Because that's the first game that has Rebellion in it. But what else? Yeah, Rebellion, it was weird that they changed Rebellion so much. But then again, yeah, it gets broken and they get rid of it. And the whole story arc is that he gets rid of Rebellion, which was his dad's sword, to get the demon sword Sparta, which is his sword, which is sick as fuck. Because Sparta had, the demon sword Sparta, which made him the badass demon knight, Sparta. And then Dante's like, hey, how about I get my own badass fucking sword? Rebellion sucks ass canonically? Really? I don't even know like the power level of the weapons canonically. I just thought Rebellion was just Dante's favorite sword because Dante is an edgy boy who just likes giant skeleton swords with skulls on them and shit. I just thought it looked cool. I like its moveset though. To be honest, like in most of the games, like in 4, I rarely use any other weapon other than Rebellion. It's really hard for me to use any other weapon. Yamato is dumb broken. A sword that could cut through dimensions? Yeah. If you could cut through time and space, I'm pretty sure that hits the qualifications for fucking stupid broken. How the fuck Vergil lost to Dante with both Yamato and Force Edge? Yeah, you're right. He's using Yamato and Force Edge against me. That's true. But you don't get it. Dante has his love for humanity because of the power of humanity. Yeah. I was gonna wait till I got to part 4 to talk about this, but now that we're talking about it, in part 4, when Agnes is basically like telling Dante like, how the fuck, you're half human, how did you beat me with all this demonic power? And Dante's like, well, humans have something that demons don't, and then he just shoots him in the face and kills him, and he never elaborates on that point, and we never find out why being half human makes him stronger. Power of... Yeah, it's the equivalent of the power of friendship. Alright, here we go. Alright, deep breath. I'm probably not going to pay attention to chat for a good minute because...
Clench that button tight.
Oh yeah. Here comes Vergil with that bullshit. Oh no! Yep. Yep, I forgot he does summon swords in Dante Must Die mode. He doesn't really do it in any of the others. Well, he does it on very hard mode, so this is why I did this. Fuck you, Vergil, I'm back at full health. Ow!
Stand still. Die. Come on, Imp. Now I'm motivated.
Ow, you fucking asshole. How? God damn it, Vergil. Fuck you.
Stand still. Die. Don't get so cocky.
Should I even heal? He's just gonna kill me again.
Stand still. Come on. Come on, Imp. Now I'm motivated. Don't get so cocky.
Okay. Okay. I got this. I can do it. The power of God in anime. Here we go. I need this. I need this right now. I didn't. There you go. You did it.
Yeah, I fucked up.
What the fuck? Powed! The scream. The scream at the end is what makes me fucking die inside. Oh, you gotta wait like a few seconds in between. Try again. There you go. I should probably get rid of the cooldown. Maybe we can maybe make the cooldown like a second or something stupid like that.
What is this amateur hour?
Hey, I just learned how to do all these things. There you go. Hey, look at the little faces. No, it didn't come up. Fuck. Wait, why did it not come up? Am I not allowed to do it? Greg for VIP? No, never.
Stand still.
Ow! You bastard. Okay, I need...
Stand still. Come on, imp. You're going down.
Oh, here we go! And I died. So yeah, when he's all sparkling with lightning, he goes into like super devil trigger mode. And it's like, what happened? Who got deleted?
Bozika was like timed out for too many months.
Oh no, why? How many did you put?
A lot.
Are you still there? I'm sorry about that. I thought I got rid of that. Couldn't hear it, but I saw it. Yes, sometimes the audio doesn't play. Huh? Boyzika?
That user.
No, yeah, Boyzika. I think Boyzika was like the latest person to subscribe to me before to Miriam. And I think there was one called Lena something I saw up on the screen. I don't know if she's here right now. But no, yeah, Boyzika is a follower of mine. I recognize that name. If you're still there, I'm sorry that you got fucking you got timed out. I could have sworn I took that out specifically because the emotes show up on screen now.
Well, does it say if someone did it manually?
One message was deleted by a moderator apparently. So I don't know who's modding that.
Might have been the automod, who knows?
Yeah, I actually wanted it to be like, I don't care if the emotes get used. Maybe Twitch automatically is like if you use like an excessive amount of emotes. Try to stick to like less than 20, I guess. Fucking Dragon being a dick to innocent chat members again. I don't know. Was it you? No, it wasn't. It just says a moderator, so who knows? Maybe somebody else is moderating for me that I don't know about.
How do you not know your mom's name?
Well, it's you, Wesker, and I think that's it.
Well,
Maybe Midnight? I don't think she's here. Unless someone was quietly in the chat just moderating for me.
Greg for Supreme Moderator.
Absolutely. Moderate all the nipples. He's specifically the thing is, you're only allowed to moderate my nipples. Ooh, drinking pure whiskey is so good for the soul. Okay. Back to the fight. Right, you katana wielding ass bitch, you think you can kill me 2 more times? Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Come and get me. This may be fun.
Ow.
Stand still.
Oh, shit. Shit, shit. Ow.
You're going down. Stand still.
Ooh, that sounds like I'm almost dead. So close to dying. Hey, Bearded. Saw that? Look at how much health I have. You think I can beat the rest of this? I'm gonna beat the entire game with just that. Okay.
Stand still. Come on, wimp.
I need to heal again.
What's gonna happen if you run out of stars?
I'm fucked. No, I think I have enough. He's pretty low, and I kind of have the rhythm. I just need to not get hit so much. The thing is, like, the second I fuck up by like a millisecond and he hits me, that's an entire like quarter of my health gone. It's so much damage. It's stupid.
This may be fun. Don't get so cocky. Stand still.
Shit. Oh, fuck.
Come on, wimp. Now going down.
Woohoo! Woo, boy! Fuck! Shit! Ooh. Stop! Look at that, I don't have any health.
He is just relentlessly cyberbullying you.
He's so annoying. Because he does this thing where he goes into like hyper mode and he does that teleport slash move over and over again. And he could do like an infinite stun lock. If he hits me with that shit, I just can't move. He hits me, and as I'm in my stun animation, the next hit lands perfectly. And then I can't do shit about it. I'm not sure the controller surviving this fight. Nah, I got this. Shit.
Come on, wimp. This may get so cocky. Stand still.
God. He's getting like extra annoying during his like last quarter of his life. What? I call bullshit on that one. I was mid-jump, and I'm supposed to be invulnerable during my jumps.
Still. Come on.
The fuck? Oh my God. He doesn't usually like attack like this.
Come on, wimp.
Now don't get so cocky.
Stand still.
God damn it.
Stand still.
They're going down.
Here we go again. Yay. Fuck, there's no way to do this without items.
Stand still. Come on, wimp.
Oh! Shit.
Come on.
Jesus Christ. Things he spends so much time in Devil Trigger form, it's really hard to not to beat this. He keeps getting his health back.
Come on.
This don't get so cocky.
Oh, here we go again.
Stand still. Come on, wimp.
This may be down.
All of that. Smashing the jump button to try to dodge away from him.
Stand still.
This may be fun.
Can't imagine someone doing this without using items. It's insane.
Come on, Imp.
Now don't get so
Come on, Imp.
This may be fun.
Come on, Imp.
This may be down.
There we go.
Stand still.
I'm so fucking close. Ah. Um.
Come on, Imp.
Now don't get so cocky.
Stand still.
Am I gonna beat him with a gun? Yes!
Oh my god.
Rocket launcher to the face!
Am I being defeated?
Yes, you are, you dumb bitch!
Is that all you got?
Dumb blue coat wearing ass bitch!
Get up. You can do better than that.
Soundbite and a half, yeah.
The portal to the human world is closing, Dante. Because the amulets have been separated.
Let's finish this, Vergil. I have to stop you. Even if that means killing you.
This scene is so sick. This is anime as fuck, but I don't care. This is fucking awesome. I had to cheese the fuck out of it with healing items, but goddamn. There was no way I was gonna do that otherwise.
No one can have this, Dante.
Here's an interesting little touch to this scene.
It belongs
So he finally gets
to the son
defeated.
of Sparta.
He drops his dad's sword and his mother's amulet. The first thing he grabs is his mother's amulet.
Leave me and go. If you don't want to be trapped in the demon world, I'm staying. This place was our father's home.
And his little, like, slash to Dante's hand that he always does. Well, he only ever does that in the first time he fights him. It's really interesting that, like, he's clearly the villain of the game. But in this scene, you're kind of like, damn, poor Vergil. Like, I didn't want to kill him. He's my brother. What are you talking about? I beat Vergil on Dante Must Die mode in Devil May Cry 3, the hardest of the Devil May Cries. Well, to be fair, I could have played the original PlayStation 2 version, which is way harder, but fuck that. Alright, let's see if I can get the secret ending. I'm probably not going to do it because it's fucking hard.
What an ordeal. You're still here.
I need that back.
No late charges, I hope.
I'll think about it.
We should be fine for now, but I'm sure they'll be back soon. Very soon.
Are you crying?
It's only the rain.
The rain
Full Metal
always
Alchemist
stopped.
ripped off this scene.
Devils never cry.
I see. Maybe somewhere out there, even a devil may cry when he loses a loved
Ah,
one.
she said the thing.
Don't you think?
She said it. She said Devil May Cry.
Maybe.
What the name? The game is the name of the game.
Clapped.
By the way,
Oh my gosh, she said it.
looks like we're gonna be busy for a while.
Well, bring it on. I love this. This is what I live for. I'm absolutely crazy about it.
Here we go. Stop killing, stop stealing my kills, lady. Fuck. Fuck, they even go double trigger in this little segment. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna get this fucking cutscene.
Gonna be crazy, yeah.
Shut up, lady. Damn, 74. I couldn't even get close to 100. How the fuck do you even get 100 here? Well, whatever. We're not gonna get the cool cutscene with Vergil, I guess.
We took care of all
They're
the
really
remaining
breaking my
devils
balls in the
and
credit
that
section,
was it?
yeah. Look, he's wearing the
We have a
thing
job
from
to
Devil
do
May
that's
Cry
already
1.
done, which is to eliminate
Look.
every last demon. I need to ensure that monsters like my father never come about again.
Did you have to
And he
did you have to
promised
manually
not to
remove the
hunt down
timeout on
demons,
Boyzica?
even though he's
What the
part one
fuck?
himself. But
I'm
now
so
I
sorry,
realize that
Boyzica.
there are humans as evil as any devil, as well
Twitch
as
is being
kind
really
and
mean to you.
compassionate demons in this
He's a handsome
universe.
boy. Yes, he
At
is.
least I found one so-called
He finally
devil
took a
who's able to
shower.
shed
Yes.
tears for those he cares about.
Dude!
That's enough for
Pride
now.
Rock, dude! Oh my god, that video is so fucking funny. If you guys are fans of a YouTuber called Your Movie
Speaking of a kind
Sucks,
devil, he finally decided on a name for his shop. It took
always
him a
hated
while
those
to
credit
pick
scenes.
one.
Yeah, they're kind of annoying. Because they force you to, like,
Wanna know the name?
you have to kill 100,
Devil May Cry.
Fuck, I wonder if I'm even going to be able to do the one in 4, because in 4 there's one where you have to protect, Kyrie! Sad! I got the sad. The double D sad. But yeah, speaking of the after credits shit. So yeah, it's a lot easier in any of the other difficulties, but if you kill 100 demons, you get an extra cutscene at the end where it's Vergil in hell running into Mundus and challenging him, which, as we all know from Devil May Cry 1, doesn't turn out too well because he gets turned into Nello Angelo. In 4, there's going to be another one, which, oh man, that one's going to suck. Because that one's going to be hard. What was it saying? I already forgot what it was saying. Yeah, that's at the after credit scenes, they're kind of whatever. Yeah, I beat the game. It's only 2 hours. I was expecting to be here forever, trying to beat this fucking nightmare. Which means next week, 4. Devil May Cry 4. We're gonna get to play as Vroom Vroom Mortar Sword Boy, Nero, our favorite. Look at it. Look at all them bees. Damn, on Dante Must Die, the only A I got was on the first level. Everything else is B's or C's. Look at that scoreboard. Look how fucking pretty that is. Fucking garbage. Now that's what I call raising a lot of hell. Oh, it's cool. It's all the bosses. Look at fucking Nevin in the background being a fucking thought. As she does. Oh, and we got the Sparta skin. Just chilling. Heaven or hell mode. Fuck that. And a new costume. Hey. Alright. Yeah, look at that. This is how much I love this game. I beat the game all the way through on every difficulty. Now I got heaven or hell. As I said, well, let's see the costumes. I got shirtless Dante, if you're into that sort of thing. It's so odd they put a crucial plot cutscene in it as an extra scene. It's not crucial to this game per se, I guess. And you kind of know. To be honest, it's literally, it's Vergil landing in hell, and then he's like, he looks up and you see the 3 eyes of Mundus, and he's like, well, my father beat you before, I guess I could do it too. And that's it. And then he pulls out his sword, and that's all you get. And anyone who knows the plot of 1 knows that he immediately gets his ass kicked, which is sad. Alright, we got Devil May Cry 1 Dante, Super Dante, we got Sparta Dante, Super Sparta. Oh, I guess I get to play as him, but with the infinite double trigger. That's cool. It's cool to know how he got to be Nello Angelo. Yeah. But the thing is, you don't really see anything. He just shows up and he's like, I guess I'm gonna fight you, and then that's it. Which is already like implied anyways. Like clearly he fought Mundus and lost. But we don't get to see that. Like I wish there would have been more to it, like maybe Mundus took advantage. I guess maybe like we get to know like why Mundus beat him because he was fresh from getting his ass kicked from Dante. I guess that's the implication. By the way, here's the thing I wanted to show you guys. We got some concept art. Look at that shit. We got all the drawings of cool Dante. Actually, is any of this shit? Because I unlocked a new thing, right? We got Jester. These fucking things, the Enigmas, I fucking hate them. The bosses. The enemy designs are really fucking cool in this game, I have to say. I really like them. What else we got? Alright, no. Clear bonus art. So if you beat on easy, you get this. You beat it on normal, you get this one with all the bosses. Anything goofy going on? It's funny that Kamiya kept this style of thing. Because in Bayonetta, they do this. Like, when you beat Bayonetta, you get, like, this poster with all the fucking bosses and characters and shit. Here's hard mode. For some reason, they gave Lady an alternate costume when she's not even a playable character in any sense. Yeah, this is very hard mode. This one's fucking weird. And then the one I just unlocked. Apparently there's more. Oh, wait. Oh, this is what I get for beating Bloody Palace. And then I still have a lot more, apparently. I don't know how to get any of these. And it scares me. But what I really wanted to show you guys, this motion capture video. Look at this shit. There's Ruben doing the motion capture shit. This fucking guy. The guy who plays Arkham is amazing. And then they get like the actual like choreography fighter to do the fight scenes. I like the fact that he had to pantomime eating a pizza while doing this like badass like fight scene. It's kind of crazy how, like, to be a voice actor, like, to do this shit, like, I don't know, it's kind of weird that they would have to go through the extra steps of pretending to do these scenes themselves. Look at this fucking dork. And there's our boy, Vergil's voice actor. The Red Ranger from Time Force. What was he, the Red Quantum Ranger, I think? I forget his name. I wish I remembered his fucking name. I'm so stupid. So acting. The scene where he slides across the floor, they have to hold him up and like drag him. This. There's one where he goes like, you see him go back and forth and it's really impressive. Yeah. Until I saw this, I had no fucking idea that Vergil was also a Power Ranger. Which is really funny because Nero is voiced by Johnny on Bosch, which was the Black Ranger in most of the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger series. Was he the Black Ranger? No. Yeah, he was the Black Ranger. He replaces Zack. The guy who plays Zack. Hi Wesker, by the way. I didn't say hi to you. I'm super like into these cutscenes. They're so fucking funny. There's another one. video story mode. This one's even funnier because it's like this one they're actually pretending to do the scenes. This one's even goofier. I wish they would have stuck with that idea. The fact that the scythe is stuck in his arm, he can't touch the button. It was goofy ass shit. How the fuck did he do this without cracking themselves up? By the way, in Devil May Cry 5, there's a cutscene like this that you get to see. They do the same thing. They let you see all of, like, the storyboard cutscenes where you get to see the actors playing out the scenes. And it's even funnier because Griffin, who is a giant demonic bird, he's also voice acted. So to play that out, it's a dude just doing this, pretending to be a bird in the background in all the scenes, and it's fucking hilarious. Oh, the part where he fights Doppelganger. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I finally beat 3, which means I finally get to play 4. I'm excited. I got to play with the Vroom Vroom Motor Sword. Yeah, and then all the other stuff is just like promotional video of like people doing combos and shit. But yeah, that was Devil May Cry 3. Good shit. I don't know if you guys want to actually see me continue playing, if I should do Bloody Palace or something like that. Because otherwise, that's it. I'm kind of done. The only other thing I can imagine doing is playing because I don't want to start 4 until next week. Like I want to like do a full stream of, you know, I want to start fresh from a stream. You know what I mean? Time to break out the exotic dance routine.
Pet the cat.
You say that, but actually I'm not wearing pants, so that'd be perfect. We got Kitty co-streamer. Actually, now that we're now that we're just kind of like eating shit here, I was thinking about no longer streaming Fire Emblem because nobody really seems to give a shit about watching me play Fire Emblem. I feel like I'm the only person hyped to play that game. So it feels kind of redundant to only play that game once a week to an audience of only 3 people. If I even get lucky enough to get 3 people to watch me. So I figure like, I might as well just... I just want to play the game. And just beat it already. Instead of waiting to play to an audience of people that don't really care about it. I was thinking about just giving up on that stream and doing something else on Sundays. I'm very tempted to show you guys this game. I bought this shit. It's called Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. It is a video game based on Fist of the North Star. And it is goofy as hell. It's made by the same people who make the Yakuza games, so if you're into Yakuza games, it's basically that, but with the characters of Fist of the North Star. Don't know about other people, but yeah, not for me. Yeah, nobody's really like. That's the thing. It's only fun to watch if you like Fire Emblem, because it's a very like strategy, like very slow paced strategy game. You're taking your turns, thinking out all your moves. It's like watching people play chess, and I imagine that's not exciting for anyone that's not really into chess. So fuck you guys. I'm just gonna play it on my free time and play something else on Sundays, since it's kind of lame to play the game by myself and not have anyone really excited for it. Which is fine. If you guys don't like it, I understand. You guys aren't smart enough to play such a high skill level game like Fire Emblem. Only big brain people like me. You gotta have a high IQ to play strategy games like that. But yeah, I was thinking of playing something else, something that would be more exciting to watch, because it kind of defeats the purpose to stream video games if the people watching it are not excited to watch. Kind of defeats the purpose. So there's Fist of the North Star. I'm kind of tempted to do that because that game is kind of wacky, and it would be fun to watch. And I got through like the first few chapters, and yeah, the game's goofy as hell, and I wouldn't mind playing it for you guys. Or maybe something more chill. I do have other games, like I do have No Man's Sky, which I have not played since it first came out. So I don't know anything about any of the updates. I don't know if watching me explore space with no kind of guidance whatsoever would be exciting. Elite Dangerous is another space game I have. Those two games are pretty time consuming, and I wouldn't mind playing them on Sundays. I don't know what else I have. Hitman is free on Epic Games. Which one? The first one? Well, actually, Dragon was downloading it. Yeah, by the time I got here, she already downloaded it.
Hitman's free, and I'm like, alrighty.
I never played a Hitman game. It might be fun to play Hitman. Is it the first? Was it the first one?
It's the first Hitman, yeah.
The first Hitman. Is that one like the good one, or is it one of the other ones that's the really really good one? I don't know. I've never played a single Hitman game, and I don't know anything about it. It's the first new one. What does that mean? So it's the first one from like when they started remaking it, I guess. You know what else is coming out soon that I really want to play? I don't know if I'm going to stream it, but I'm definitely going to get it, and I just want to talk about it right now. The Tony Hawk remakes. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2. So excited. Fucking hyped. They started again. So it was called Hitman, but it's not the original first Hitman. So like a reboot? One of those kind of situations? Maybe I'll play that. I don't know. You seem to be the only one right now putting any kind of input into this conversation, so... You were a Skate guy? Oh, I love Skate. Fuck yeah. The day EA says they're gonna make Skate 4, I'm gonna nut my pants. That game was fucking amazing. You didn't like the vibe, the arcade vibe of the Tony Hawk games? The original, like 1, 2, and 3, they're just so fun because they were like, they weren't taken seriously. You could do dumb shit like doing. I think at some point you can unlock like super specials, like the instant 900, where you could do a 900 just by ollieing off the ground, and you could do like a 900 spin like 2 feet off the ground. Dumb shit like that. You could like create a character and make a character that look like a fucking demon with angel wings and shit. Like it was a dumb game. It wasn't meant to be taken seriously. Skate was like, I see it this way. Tony Hawk is a skate game for video game players. Skate was a skateboarding video game for actual skateboarders. Because Skate is one of those games that you're like, yes, this is what it feels like to actually like skateboard. At least as close as you can get by using a controller. Of course, later on they start adding goofy shit like the Hall of Meat, which is super fucking fun. But yeah, I fucking love Skate. That game is amazing. The humor and stuff is cool. I just liked Skate because you actually did the tricks to some degree. Yeah, no, that's exactly what made it amazing. Dude, in Skate, just landing a kickflip into a nose slide on a ledge felt like the best fucking thing in the world. In Tony Hawk, you had to like you had to do like a grind to a manual to like a manual up to like a fucking half pipe 900 back in revert to like grind on some other shit to get like a decent score. In Skate, it's like I did a kickflip onto a rail and did a board slide, and you're like, amazing. You feel like a badass. And that's what I loved about Skate. Like, just doing regular real-life skateboarding tricks felt amazing because of the way the controller set up. Like, flicking the right stick to make the board flip around and do shit was so intuitive. Like, it was one of those things like, yeah, you hold back to get ready to ollie, flick forward to jump, and depending on which angle you flick towards, you either do a kick flip, or you do a shove it, or you do like a nollie flip, or whatever the fuck you wanted to do. It's brilliant. It was fucking amazing. And it's sad that that franchise got murdered by EA like every other good franchise EA owned. Yeah. I think I played the first Skate and I wasn't like too into it because you couldn't get off the board. But in Skate 2 onwards, where like you could just, because like anytime you skated up to a ledge, if you weren't going fast enough to like ollie onto it, like you had to like skate around, get some momentum, ollie back onto it, and like it was a pain in the ass. But in Skate 2 and 3, where you could just get off the board and run around and like prep yourself to like, it felt like skateboarding in real life. You would run around, you'd be like, oh, that ledge looked really cool. Let me position myself here, let me get some speed, let me do a little like kickflip onto here, kickflip out, and then it felt like the closest thing to skateboarding in real life that you could in a video game. It's so great. And as someone that used to skateboard in real life, it was really fun. And it makes me miss skateboarding now. But I don't care. Tony Hawk 1 and 2, nostalgic as fucking games. If they bring back the original soundtrack, super hype. But yeah, that's definitely a game that I'm really... Someone mentioned that EA was planning on reviving the skate games, and that's something I'd be really excited if they did. Think they are adding some new tracks too. Really? Okay, then I'm sold. I was gonna buy it anyways, but the fact that the original soundtrack is coming in, hell yeah. That's another thing that made the Tony Hawk games fucking amazing. Well, Skate also had an amazing soundtrack. Why not? Let's do Bloody Palace. Need to grind for some more orbs. Oh, so many hiccups. Sorry. And Spiral. Actually, not. Talia and Rebellion Beowulf. They're adding new tricks? Yeah, they're adding new skaters and everything.
Are you ready? Come and get me.
Yeah, what's cool is they're bringing back... So I was watching a video like talking about it, and apparently they're obviously bringing back the original cast, So like Chad Muska, Andrew Reynolds, fucking obviously Tony Hawk, Bob Burnquist. But they redid the motion captures for them, so it's them in their current age. So you get to play as like, how old is Tony Hawk now? Like in his 50s? Or in his 40s? I can't remember how old he is now. So I'm kind of curious as to whether or not it's purely just going to be modern day versions of the cast, or if you're going to be able to unlock their like their younger selves. But on top of the original cast, they're adding he's 52. So yeah, you get to play as 52-year-old Tony Hawk. Also, they're adding a bunch of new skaters, which is really cool because that's kind of how you know, most people got introduced to a lot of these skaters through the Tony Hawk games. But yeah, they also added like a bunch of new skaters. I think one of them is straight up Tony Hawk's kid. How dare you? Yeah, I'm super excited to replay the Tony Hawk games, especially 2 because I don't think I ever played the original Tony Hawk game, the first one, or did I? I really don't remember. I know I had Tony Hawk 2 on the N64. That was like my introduction to skateboarding. That was the skate game? What do you mean? Spyro 3? What are we talking about now? No, on the N64 I had Skate, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1. Or was it 2? I think 2 was the one that they ported over to the N64. You know, I never played a Spyro game. Everyone keeps telling me that Spyro is fucking amazing.
Are you ready? Breakdown. You scared?
Yeah, why there's so many fucking enemies? By the way, this is it for Bloody Palace if you're interested in what the fuck I'm doing. Was a joke, as in Spyro 3 there was a couple of side mission things that were skateboarding based. Oh. Oh, you're saying like Spyro 3 was a game that got people into skateboarding. I'm sure some people did. Was great as a kid, no idea how it holds up now. Apparently they remade them not that long ago. Ooh. That move is so fucking satisfying. But yeah, everyone that tells me, kind of like Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot got remade recently, and everyone that tells me that has ever played a Crash Bandicoot game, they're like, yeah, those games are fucking fun. And I can't say it because I never played them. You know what game franchise from the original PlayStation era that I wish would come back? Fucking Armored Core. If anyone ever remembered Armored Core. Oh shit. Yeah, boy! Don't think you ever saw or heard of that one. Which one? Armored Core? Dude, it's... So Armored Core was actually... Yeah, Armored Core was one of the games that From Software used to make before they came up with the Dark Souls series. It's... So Armored Core was basically a mech fighting game, but the real pull of the game was that you get to build your mech from the ground up. At least in the later games, at least in the few that I played. And it was really, really in-depth as to how you could build your mech. So obviously you would have to build... So you would pick from... You would customize your mech depending on what legs you would build on it, what body, what head, and what type of arms it would have. And you had to take in consideration like how much weight, how much memory each body part would take up, because you also had to customize what CPU the computer would, the robot would have. So stronger CPUs could carry more, would be able to let you control heavier parts, but the heavier parts you would put on, the more strain it would put onto the legs, all kinds of shit. The weapons were also like heavy as hell, so if you had like a really light robot that was really fast, but you gave him a fucking bazooka that was heavy as fuck, he wouldn't be able to wield it properly because it will slow you down and fuck you up. Really crazy, and you'd have to like... Yeah, and you could come up with like all kinds of weird customizable like robot types. You know, you could make like really nimble robots, like really heavy based robots. Recently, not that long ago on the Switch, there was a game called Demon X Machina, which was essentially the people who originally worked on the Armored Core series, and they made their own like mech fighting game for the Switch. It was okay. I played it. I didn't hate it, but it could have been better. It's one of those kind of games where it's not bad, but as you play, you're like, yeah, this could have been better. But I have played Armored. I remember playing this one Armored Core on the PSP that was kind of cool. There was this one on the Xbox 360 way back in the day, and ever since then they kind of once From Software was known for making Dark Souls, that's it. Like they kind of gave up on the franchise, which is kind of sad because that franchise is pretty cool. Another old school game that they remade on the PlayStation was Medieval. That's a game that I actually wouldn't mind playing because I know they remade it and I played the demo for a little bit and it's actually really fucking fun. But if you are a fan of giant mechs, look into Armored Core. It's pretty fucking cool. Medieval was awesome? Yeah. They remade it not that long ago for the PS4, so I don't know. I might get it. I did play the demo and it was pretty fucking fun, so it might be worth getting the full version of the game just for the sake of playing it all the way through. Fuck you.
Come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me.
Yeah, I missed out on a lot of old school Sony games because this PlayStation 4 is my first ever PlayStation. I never had the PlayStation 1, 2, or 3. Oh shit. Bad dog. Fuck you. You were PlayStation until you got an Xbox, and then I was an Xbox guy. Really? Nah, dude, I've had video game systems my entire life, practically, which explains why I'm such a fucking nerd. But yeah, I had an Atari to begin with. Like the original Atari 2600 or whatever the fuck it was called. Hold on. This is actually demanding a little bit more concentration than I was expecting. Okay, am I done? Cool. Was PC gamer since the Windows Me PC. Nah, I've never gamed on a... You know what? I can't say I've never gamed on a PC because I did play Myst and Riven, which were PC exclusives. And I fucking love those games. I wouldn't mind... Actually, shit, you know what? Could we get Myst? I could stream that on Sunday. That'd be kind of cool. I really want to replay Myst. Can we get real Myst? There's an updated version of the game where, like, with better graphics to make it look more realistic. It's kind of crazy. Have you ever played Myst? Myst is fucking awesome. If you're into, like, point-and-click adventures, that shit's fucking good. But yeah, back to my, my history of video games. Oh. Just me, or does this shit get stronger every time I drink more? Surprised you never got into RuneScape for a while. I'm surprised too. Here's the thing. I know if I were to start playing World of Warcraft, my life is forfeit. I would get any game that lets you get immersed into it and it never ends is scary as fuck for me. You have no idea how much time I pour into games like fucking Legend of Zelda or fucking Skyrim. Like, when a game lets you immerse yourself into its world, I go balls deep. So a game like WoW, where it's just never ending, scares me. Because I know I would completely give up my real life to just play that non-stop. Which is why I'm kind of, I don't know. Maybe playing No Man's Sky would be a bad idea. Because that's another game where you get to just play it indefinitely. Also, like, I'm kind of like I need like a direct, like, I need like, here's your goal. Here's the story, here's the end goal. Once you get there, the story ends, and then you could either start over or you can move on to something else. WoW is one of those games where it's just like, you play until you don't want to play it anymore. And I'm a fucking nerd, and I'll never want to stop playing. Which is a problem. But yeah, I keep interrupting myself. So you know what? Here's all the consoles I've owned in my life, right? The Atari 2600, which I got when I was like 4 years old, I think, or 3 or 4. You know, I played all kinds of, and when they gave it to me, it came with like a pile of games. I had Pac-Man on it. I had fucking Asteroids, fucking Pitfall, all the classic Atari games. I even had E.T., that piece of garbage. That game was fucking horrible. After that, my parents got me a Sega Genesis with Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and I fucking loved it. Played that shit for fucking hours every day until I got my N64. And then after that, I started buying my own consoles, which I eventually bought a GameCube, obviously, and I bought all the... I never had a Super Nintendo, which is kind of sad, because Super Nintendo had some good shit on it. But yeah, N64, from then on, I had every Nintendo console from then onwards, you know. I had the GameCube, the Nintendo Wii, the Wii U, I have the Switch now. Never had the Game Boy, but I did have the DS. Never been into Nintendo. Nintendo's one of those things, like, if you're not into, like, the Nintendo exclusive stuff, it really has nothing to offer you. Unfortunately, I'm a huge fan of Zelda, I'm a huge fan of Metroid, I'm a huge fan of Fire Emblem. All games which are exclusive to Nintendo consoles, so I have no choice but to buy Nintendo consoles. And believe me, I fucking love Zelda, I love Metroid. Had a Game Boy with Pokemon Yellow. I I got into Pokemon for a while, but I don't see myself getting back into it. Game Boy was fucking awesome. The original Game Boy, fucking sick. One of the best. Nintendo really knows how to make handheld systems. I don't know what it is about their handheld system, but they're so fun to play with. I fucking love the DS. The DS is so fucking good. But again, I'm a weirdo. I'm one of those fucking few weird abominations that love motion controls. So I love the DS. Any game that lets you use the stylus to really fuck with the game. One of my favorite games, fucking the Zelda games on the DS are great because there's puzzles that involve you like blowing into the mic. There's actually a puzzle where you have to close the DS to solve it. There's like this one puzzle where it's like you have a map on the bottom screen and then there's like a copy of the map on the top screen with a mark of where you have to go. And they're like, oh, you have to press the maps together, and you literally have to close the DS and reopen it to solve that puzzle. You physically have to press the two maps together. I love shit like that. There's one part where like there's a map covered in dust, and you have to blow the dust off of the map, and so you have to physically blow the dust off by like actually holding the DS up to your mouth and going. I love that. I don't know why. I'm a fucking weirdo. Everyone else is like, oh, motion controls are fucking lame. They're for kids. I'm like, I'm a fucking kid. I don't give a fuck. That shit's fun. Heck, the Wii. I love Wii games. Any Wii game that lets you use the motion control to do shit, I love it. It's fucking great. Yeah, that's cool. Actually creative and interesting. I know, but people are like, oh no, I don't like motion controls. It's because you fucking suck and you don't have good hand-eye coordination. That's why. That's why you're mad. Shit, Skyward Sword. I plan on playing Skyward Sword on this channel at some point. It's a Zelda game where the sword and motion controls are 1-to-1. So like, if you hold the controller straight up, Link holds the sword straight up. If you swing your hand like this, Link will do that with his sword. It's amazing. I fucking love it. You meant the DS stuff? The Wii stuff is good too. You say that, but you missed... Here's the thing. The Wii didn't fully commit to that shit because there are games that fully use motion control and they're fun as fuck. Two perfect examples that I fucking love. One of which that I really wish I still had is a game called Mad World. Funny enough, one of Platinum Games' first games. You use it. The whole premise of the game is that you are a hitman who is participating in this like gladiator type. I don't even know. It's kind of like The Purge, but if The Purge was televised. So you have to run around and kill people in as violent and creative ways as you could think of to get really high scores, and you use the motion control. So like, you literally like grab characters and you have to like swing the motion control to throw them against walls or throw them into spiked walls. You can like shake the controller to like slam them into the wall over and over again before you finally kill them. You get to like swing the control to like slash at them with chainsaws and shit. Fun as fuck game. It's super crazy. Super violent. But there's another game called Red Steel 2. Amazing game. 1-to-1 controls with the motion controls. You get to use guns and shit. Another game I kind of want to play on this channel because it's really fucking fun. Same with Skyward Sword. That's the thing, like, so many people complain about motion controls that Nintendo never really fully committed to doing it. Which is why motion controls isn't really a thing. If more people, like, didn't complain so much about it. Because I love the motion controls. Anytime, any game that lets you fully use the motion controls to do everything in the game, I loved it. It's my favorite fucking game. Fuck you. I'm not delving into VR. Believe me, that's more of a money problem than a want to problem. I absolutely want to play VR games. 100%. They look like fun. But yeah, the two major problems I have with VR right now is one, it's expensive, and two, there's not enough games that I would want to play in VR that are made for VR that would justify me buying a VR set. Because yeah, I have Resident Evil 7, which would be fun to play on VR. I have Elite Dangerous, but that's two games that I almost never play anymore. Why buy a $300 fucking VR set? Ow. Not a Half-Life guy? I've only played a little bit of Half-Life 2 when it was remade on Orange Box. Half-Life Alyx looks fucking awesome, and I really would love to play that. Again, it's more of a money issue because VR shit is fucking expensive, dude. I don't know. Maybe in the near future, now that I have a PC and there's like, I have more access to PC-related games, like VR-related games is what I meant to say. Who knows? Maybe I'll get Half-Life Alyx. That sounds like a fucking awesome. I've seen other people play it and it looks so fun. God damn it. I hate how long this setup for that is. Bam!
You scared? Catch this!
For me, it's just not there enough yet. It needs gloves or things that make it a little bit more real to me, make it worth bothering. Yeah, that's the thing. It's one of those things where it's like, it's cool enough to be like, wow, that's neat. I would like to do it, but not cool enough for me to open my wallet just yet. Maybe I might get it anyways because I am kind of a fan of horror games, and I wouldn't mind getting a VR set would be the only thing to get me to replay Resident Evil 7. And also, oh shit, Resident Evil 8, I imagine Resident Evil 8 is also going to be first person and probably VR compatible. Also, I wouldn't mind playing Elite Dangerous in VR. That sounds like a good time. Or No Man's Sky in VR. Fuck it, Minecraft in VR. That sounds like fun. Let's be honest, you want it for that hot man-on-man VR porn like the rest of us. Of course! What else would you get VR for? Bro, you don't even have to fucking... It's not even a joke. That was like the first thing they did when VR became like a viable thing. Like VR porn is already a thing. It's not even something like worth joking about because it's already done. Which is fucking funny. Nowhere to run, bitch! To be honest, at this point, I'm only like really playing to continue our conversation. I have no intention of finishing this. This shit takes hours, dude. Nah, we gotta get all that. Oh shit. Gonna use that VR for all that sweet hentai porn. Oh, we're talking about VR porn. Why not? About the tie or its poultry-based design that makes it sexual for you? What about the tie? What tie? What are we talking about? Tie or poultry? Talking about hentai?
Oh, it's a boy again, I see. Please see yourself out.
Son of a bitch. Someone called the pun police. Oh my god. I had to say it. I was like, what are we talking about? Like, I thought we were talking about hentai. I was like, oh. Hen and ties. You fucking
What a dweeb.
asshole.
No, I never thought a pun could ruin my day. Here we are.
To be honest, that was a pretty creative one. It's a hentai. You know what I mean by hentai. Hentai. Come on, you of all people should know. And more to lamb neckerchief porn myself. Alright, you're being real cute, I see. Real clever. Alright, cool. Fucking lamb handkerchief. I like how you're trying to defect from the subject with all these puns. What subject, you say? Well, considering I beat this before, I probably could beat it again. I don't know. I'm at the 3-hour mark. I think that's a good enough. Is this why you hate anime so much? Because it awakens things in you that you didn't want to? Owie. Nah, I just have taste. You know what? As someone who said that they didn't like Cowboy Bebop, I disagree with you.
Yeah, it makes you feel wrong about it.
Yeah. Really, you're not into West, but it's sci-fi. It's a sci-fi. Did you like Firefly? Didn't you say you liked Firefly?
That's why I'm confused.
That's the thing, like.
Doesn't like Western, likes Firefly though. Bebop is jazz.
Yeah, yeah, that's kind of the gag.
Joke about them.
No, that's kind of the style that they went for. You're not wrong about that. I know you're joking right now because you don't know anything about the anime because you only watched what, like the first maybe 2 episodes and then gave up on it. But no, that's kind of the style they were going for. Every episode is named after a different music style. I think there's like an episode called Jupiter Jazz. I wish I knew more names, but there's like something Sonata, the Cowboy Blues. Like, it's very like music inspired, and it's kind of Western. Yeah, it's a very sci-fi Western kind of feel. Like if you liked Firefly, that's kind of the same vibe they're going for. Like Wild West, but out in space. You legit know nothing about it. I can tell. Try to watch the first episode plot and just really didn't get into it. That's the thing about Cowboy Bebop is that it's kind of hard to get into if you're not immediately into that style because as far as Cowboy Bebop goes, there's no real story. There's no like you watch episode 1 because it leads into episode 2 and then 3 and then 4 then it's more like episode 1 is its own thing. You literally could watch episode 5 and not know anything about the first 4 episodes and you'd be just fine. Because they just throw you into it. It's just like, here's your main characters, they're bounty hunters, here's the guy that they're hunting. That's all you need to fucking know. Now there's like, as far as each character is concerned, there are a handful of episodes that delve into their backstory before we meet them in the show. And those are like the closest thing you get to like an actual story arc. But the show's not really meant to be like, oh, I have to watch episode 1 before watching 2 and then 3 to fully understand the story. There's no story. It's just here's your characters, and each episode is them dealing with scenario of the week. You know, they're bounty hunters. Here's their latest bounty that they're trying to get because they need money, because they're all broke as fuck, and hilarity ensues. That's basically how it would be about. But then you have like a handful of episodes where like, oh, there's this guy who used to know character A from back in the day because they worked together because this character used to be in the mafia, or this other character used to be a cop and then his ex-partner shows up because something happened. And that's literally like a handful of episodes. For the main for Spike, the guy with the blue suit with the yellow shirt and tie and the green hair, there's literally 3 episodes that have to do with him and his backstory. That's the closest thing you get to like a character story arc kind of deal. Everything else are like standalone stories. It's very like Scooby-Doo, where it's like each episode is just its own self-contained story, and that's it. That's all you really need to know. Which is why I kind of recommend trying it again and watching a few like select episodes, because there's some episodes that are way better than others. Best anime show ever. Holy shit! For once, Bearded Vulture actually has a good opinion.
Something that was true. What the fuck?
Are you okay, Bearded? You're not shitting on something that's actually good for once?
Did he have a stroke or something? What the fuck is going on?
But yeah, Cowboy Bebop is a really fucking good anime. It's one of those animes that's really fucking fun to watch. Because it's very... Actually, fuck, I really wish I could remember the name of the other episode. Nipple, do you remember Heaven's Gate? If you remember Heaven's Gate, there's an episode where they basically parody that, where our cast of protagonists have to take down a cult leader, which the whole premise of his cult is that he tells a bunch of people...
He has no idea what that is.
You never heard of Heaven's Gate?
He's not American.
Damn, that's right. That's an American-only thing. I could have sworn that like Heaven's Gate was kind of like a big enough
I'm sure
deal.
People who aren't American, like some people know what that is, but that's like a really obscure reference.
Are weird cults not a thing in
I'm sure
in
they
the
have their
in the
own
Eastern
weird
Hemisphere?
cults,
But yeah.
it's that one.
All right, so Heaven's Gate was a cult. This dude, this creepy, bald, Buddhist-looking motherfucker, decided to start a cult. He called it a religion, where he believed that our souls were given to us by aliens that lived on Halley's Comet. Was it Halley's Comet? Or was it another comet? I might be wrong about that specific detail, but like, basically he believed that Halley's Comet, or this other comet, America is so self-centered. It kind of is. You're not wrong about that one. But whatever. There was this comet that passed by every so many years. I think it was like however many hundreds of years. This guy who started his cult called Heaven's Gate believed that this comet was an alien spacecraft that made its rounds around the galaxy, collecting the souls of the living to take them into heaven. And the only way to get into heaven was to die at the exact moment that this comet was passing by. So, he convinced several hundred people that this was true. And that the comet was passing by on whatever date, and before that date, you had to kill yourself. So all these people met up in wherever the fuck they would meet up. I think it was like some giant camp that they would all hang out at. And they all made a giant vat of Kool-Aid that they filled with arsenic, and they all collectively at the same time drank it so that they could all die at the exact same time, so that all their souls could be picked up by Halley's Comet as it passed by. Not exactly wrong, who knows. But yeah, that is Heaven's Gate. By the way, Heaven's Gate is still around. You can go to the official Heaven's Gate website where a few of their members who decided not to drink the Kool-Aid at the moment, but they still believe.
Specifically instructed by their leader. No, you have to stay behind.
Yeah, a few of their members were told, alright, we're all gonna kill ourselves so we can go to heaven, but you guys have to stay alive so you can keep recruiting people into our crazy cult. It's called Heaven's Gate. Now, Cowboy Bebop did an episode where in a very similar fashion, this guy started a cult, but his belief was that the only way to go into to basically achieve eternal life was to upload your consciousness into this VR reality world that he created and then kill yourself. So by detaching yourself from the real world and having your consciousness live on in eternity in this VR world. And then, you know, a bounty was placed on him, and our characters had to go after him, and all kinds of wacky hijinks ensued due to that specific scenario. Good episode. It's a really cool episode. But yeah, Heaven's Gate. Weird shit. It's kind of weird that... It's kind of interesting that you living in England... Right? He lives in England, right? I could be wrong about that. Lives up his own ass. Whatever. He lives in the Eastern Hemisphere. Japan being in the Eastern Hemisphere. Thought that this was such a goofy scenario that they made an anime episode about it. I know the obvious ones like Waco and Jonestown. Oh yeah, Jones. I never heard of Waco. Jonestown is another one that's really fucking well known because of how fucked up it is. But Heaven's Gate is another one that's kind of popular around here. That one was really weird just because of how fucking absurd their religion was, and just like how it happened. Like that's the one where like drinking the Kool-Aid comes from, because that's how they killed themselves. They drank Kool-Aid that was poisoned with, I'm assuming arsenic, because that's the easiest way to do it, but I don't know what else they did. Don't think I've heard of that one. Don't recall it. Yeah. Yeah, that one was a crazy one in American history. Jonestown, holy shit, Jonestown is fucking scary. Because Jonestown was like, people kind of knew it was bullshit. That's the thing. Like, Heaven's Gate was at least like, they all believed the bullshit. So they, until the very end, thought that they were going to heaven. There's still members alive that still believe that shit. Jonestown, though, like, close to the end, people were starting to be like, this might not be where we want to be. We're kind of not okay with this all of a sudden. And, of course, the leader of Jonestown was like, nope, it's too late. You guys can't leave. And it was kind of scary because he kind of forced people into the cult. You know, like, he tricked people into getting into it, but he forced people to stay against their will. Which is where shit got really scary. Oh shit. This is my boy, Beowulf. What's up? Ow. Ow! Timed that one wrong. Yeah, cults are fucking scary, dude. That's why Scientology kind of scares the shit out of me. Like, the fact that they're still around, considering that like so many people just know it's bullshit. Ow! God, I hate this enemy so much. The two most annoying enemies together at last. Match made in fucking hell. Could you not? You fucking... Yeah, that's another one of my favorite episodes from Cowboy Bebop. The one where they're basically parodying the Heaven's Gate situation. Because they're going after a cult leader, and it's obviously that they're parodying that because he looks like the guy from Heaven's Gate. Because there's a guy, like, we know what he looks like. Just find it funny that anyone thinks they're going to heaven when they live in and contribute to the state of this planet currently. That's one hell of a take. You're not entirely wrong there, buddy. Kind of reminds me of my favorite, one of my favorite Nine Inch Nails songs is a song called Heresy. Did you ever get into Nine Inch Nails, Greg? I feel like we never talked about Nine Inch Nails, and I don't know if you're a fan or not. Because there's a song called Heresy that has lyrics that kind of match exactly what we're saying right now. There's a song called Heresy, and the lyrics are, God is dead and no one cares. And if there is a hell, I'll see you there. Which, I fucking love those lyrics. It's such a... It's like the meanest way to, like, tell people you're a fucking atheist. It's like, hey, if hell actually exists, I'll fucking see you there. No idea why. They were a group I just skipped completely. Really? Funny that you call them a group is technically not a group. It's just one guy. Trent Reznor is like is pretty much the entire creative force behind Nine Inch Nails for the majority of their history, at least. Lately, he's been like teaming up with Atticus Ross to do most of the shit that he's doing lately. But for most of his career, it's just been him writing and creating and mixing a lot of his music. Every once in a while he'll get some people to like mix and do stuff like that and play like certain instruments that he doesn't feel like doing himself, I guess. But yeah, Nine Inch Nails is great. I don't know if you'd like it. Maybe not. No idea why. Check them out. At least maybe like... Interesting enough, like, I don't know if you like Gary Newman, but... If you like Gary Newman, you might like a lot of Nine Inch Nails stuff. Feel free to jump around between albums, because there's like... There's a very clear like difference between like early Nine Inch Nails and mid-years Nine Inch Nails and like later years, so like... If you don't like their first album right away, maybe you might like their second or third album, or maybe their fourth and fifth. It's one of those bands that, like, if you listen to their first album and their latest album, you'd be like, yeah, these are completely different bands. But yeah, like I was saying, I brought up Nine Inch Nails because, like, as we're saying, religion is kind of fucked up sometimes. It's not so much that religion is fucked up, it's the people practicing the religions that are kind of fucked up. Because yeah, like with anything, there's always decent people that are just into a thing and they just like the thing, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you believe in whatever deity you want to believe in, yeah, that's fine. There's no proof against it, so I really can't argue it. I'm a firm believer that I just don't know, as far as it comes to that. For all we know, they're all right, and there is some sort of deity. For all we know, the Egyptians were right, and fucking Ammit just shows up to fucking eat all of us because our heart was way heavier than a fucking feather. Who knows? But there's no way to prove it, you know, one way or the other, so until then... Still waiting on the what? The board? Talking about the board from Star Trek?
Yes.
You fucking nerd.
No, I hate ruined that one more.
Oh shit. I made it so far into the Bloody Palace that the game's starting to glitch. I honestly don't know shit about Star Trek, and whatever references you make are gonna completely fall flat on me. Oddly enough, I really wish I was into Star Trek, because I've been watching these guys called Red Letter Media kind of review Star Trek for like a while, because they're huge Star Trek nerds. And it seems like really cool like stuff. I really like... I'm a huge sci-fi nerd, more than fantasy. I guess that's why I got more into Star Wars than I ever did Lord of the Rings. I love them both, but if I had to pick one, I'm more of a sci-fi nerd than I am a fantasy nerd. Was a proper Trekkie for a long time. Ah. Or make me a Q. Oh, I've heard of Q. I love the idea of Q. You kind of would. You'd make a perfect Q from what I've heard of. That's the thing. Like, there's so many like cool premises. Like Q. I've heard of Q, and like what he is and how he does and how he affects the characters in the show. And I'm like, that sounds awesome. I would love to watch a show about that. Star Wars, I never felt like it was really that good. The universe and the idea of it is cool, but the actual films are kind of lame. I agree. I kind of agree. You're not wrong. It's just that like I'm a huge sucker when it comes to like sci-fi with fantasy elements. That's kind of what made me really like. That's the thing. I even though like I prefer more sci-fi, I guess that's why I like Star Wars as much as I do. Because it's clearly it's clearly a sci-fi setting. It's in space, super advanced technology, instantaneous space travel, all that good shit. But then you have the Jedi, which are basically space wizards, and the Force and like evil emperors that are trying to take over the galaxy. That kind of dumb shit. Like, you know, like it's a sci-fi cake with fantasy icing on it, and that's the kind of shit I like. Which is kind of why I like Metroid. If you ever want to get into a Nintendo franchise, Metroid is really cool because that's kind of what it is. It's pure sci-fi, but there's kind of like an underlying fantasy element to it, where like the technology is so advanced it's almost magic. Farscape. We've talked about Farscape before. Yes, I've seen a few episodes and I thought it was really neat, but I never really like. I didn't get into it enough to watch it like religiously, I guess. I didn't watch like the entire show, but I've seen a few episodes and I thought it was really neat. I like the aesthetic of it, and I wish I would have gotten more into it. Ow. Do I think that you'd really dig the humor and the creativity of the later seasons? I probably would. I think you and I even talked about Lex, and I fucking love Lex. Lex is exactly the kind of aesthetic that I'm talking about. It's clearly sci-fi. Space travel, advanced technology, cyborgs and shit. But then there's evil wizards and like this kind of underlying like feeling of like overreaching destinies and whatnot. Like it almost feels like Lex is another show that I really enjoyed because of how weird and bizarre it was. They literally have a half Looney Tunes episode where Johns is like Roadrunner and Dargo is like Coyote. That sounds awesome. Where would one rewatch that show? Because I feel like would it be on Netflix? Fuck you, Jester. See how much easier this is when I'm not playing on Dante Must Die mode? But then again, maybe playing on Dante Must Die mode was like the equivalent of like working with like training weights on, and now I'm taking them off and I'm like, yes! I feel so much more powerful. Also, I'm using Super Dante, so it's kind of unfair. I get to be in double triggers for as long as I want. What floor am I even on this shit? Damn, 4,100, which means I still got like a fuck ton of rooms. Give Midnight an HD rip-off of all the hard drive she took home with her, I think. Also on Amazon Prime. At least here, anyways. Do we still have Amazon Prime? Damn. Because I really want to watch The Boys. Have you watched The Boys? That's only on Amazon Prime, right? Damn. I still haven't watched that, The Boys, and I feel bad. Because I actually read the comic, and I really want to see the show. Especially since they changed up a lot of things. Yeah, you've seen The Boys? New season next Friday? Fuck. I haven't watched it yet. I'm curious to see what they've changed because I did read the entire comic series and it's a fucking crazy story. That's just fucking wild. So I'm curious to see like how like what stuff did they keep faithful, what stuff did they change, and to what degree, that kind of stuff. Speaking of comic book stuff, like, are you a fan of DC at all? Or are you one of those people that don't give a shit about all the stuff that they released the last week? Because, man, if you're a DC fan, holy shit, last week must have been, like, pure bliss. And there's no time difference and stuff. I'm gonna rewatch it all before next Friday. Nice. Right up the butt. It's kind of a shame there's such a time difference and stuff. I'm gonna rewatch it all before next Friday. Could have screen shared. That would have been nice. Yeah, we would really have to like time that. Well, I don't know if we could do like on Monday, like early. I guess it would have to be like extra early because the time difference is so stupid for us. Just want to watch stuff that's good. Same here. Relevant to me, what it is and who makes it. I see. Well, I don't know, like, are you a fan of the characters and all that kind of stuff? Like, are you a Batman fan? That's the thing, like, that's why, like, I guess that's why, like, this kind of stuff, it's making so much money because, like, if you're a Batman fan, like, you feel obligated to watch the new Batman movie. I'm kind of like, I like Batman. I think Batman's really fucking cool. When he's written well. Obviously, I'm sure there's plenty of comic books where Batman is, like, a fucking idiot. Think The Dark Knight had it right? Yeah. Dark Knight is fucking amazing. Dark Knight Rises? Not a big fan. But yeah, Dark Knight was fucking great. It's almost perfect. It was almost like the perfect Batman movie. You know what? I kind of have to disagree with myself there. It's the perfect Joker movie. Then again, Joker with Joaquin Phoenix was kind of good too. Actually, no. Joaquin Phoenix's Joker is the best Taxi Driver remake I've seen. Because it's basically just Taxi Driver but with the Joker. The Dark Knight, though, is the best Joker movie. It's more of a Joker movie than it is a Batman movie. 100%. I am one of the few people that actually doesn't like Christian Bale's Batman. Not that it's bad, it's just I didn't like it as much as I think I should have. Yeah, that movie is more about the Joker than it is Batman. For sure. Which is perfect because that's what made Batman such an interesting character. What makes Batman so cool is not Batman himself. Although there's like a lot of things about Batman that's really fucking awesome, like how smart he is and the fact that he's like a fucking badass detective, yada yada yada. But what really makes Batman interesting are his villains. When he goes up against the Joker, who's like essentially like his polar opposite. You know, Batman's all about justice and dressing up like an evil bat to scare people, but he's like doesn't kill and he's all about like saving people. But the Joker is like, he dresses like a clown, he's goofy as fuck, but he's chaotic and evil as fuck. Like they're perfect for each other. They're like polar opposites. You got the Riddler, who's like super fucking smart and always trying to test Batman's intelligence. Mr. Freeze, who's evil as shit, but he's super sympathetic because you understand why he's doing all the shit he's doing. You know, so many interesting villains. Which is why I'm excited that the Riddler is the next villain in the movie. In this movie that's coming out. This new The Batman seems like it's going for a more gritty feel, though so might be interesting. And they keep using the word gritty. You could technically say the Christopher Nolan movies are gritty Batman movie. What makes this new Batman movie interesting is that, according to everyone that's been reviewing the trailer, I don't know, they haven't shown enough of the movie to really like say that this is what they're going to be doing, but what really interesting to see is this movie is going to focus more on Batman being a detective, which is really important because Batman's nickname in the comics is the world's greatest detective. There's even characters that like specifically refer to him as detective. Like Ra's al Ghul always calls Batman detective. He never calls him Batman. He never calls him Bruce. He says, detective, how you doing? This and that. Because he's a detective. He's not a crime fighter. He's not a vigilante. He's a detective. He solves crimes. That was like his main thing until they just made him like this wacky woohoo punchy bad guy in a batsuit kind of character. So I'm more interested in seeing that, like Batman actually like solving crimes and solving the Riddler's puzzles and all that shit. And also the fact that he's a lot more violent. Because that scene where he's beating down that random thug who's like, hey, who the fuck do you think you are? And he just beats the shit out of him. That's like, alright, cool. He beats up bad guys. That's Batman's thing. But when he goes in for seconds and just beats the shit out of the guy while he's still on the ground, that really had me like, holy shit, like, this Batman's not fucking around. If they do it like the... What is it? Still waiting on this in the Sin City. There's gonna be a Sin City TV show? I don't know, like... Apparently they kind of flopped with the second Sin City, which is kind of a shame, because like... Sin City is another comic book movie that I fucking love. I have that shit on DVD and I rewatch it every once in a while. Actually, I need to rewatch it again, because I fucking love Sin City. If they do it like the films and it doesn't suck, it will be fucking awesome. Yeah. Makes me laugh. What? When Marv drags the dude on his face from his car. Oh my god. Yeah, I fucking love that scene where he's just like driving a car at full speed and he's holding the guy out the door, like just dragging his face across the floor. He was like, I don't know about you, but I'm having a ball. No, Marv is my favorite fucking character in that movie. Marv, and I forget the name of the other dude, but the dude with the red Converse. The guy played by, I think his name is Clive Owen. I might be wrong. Those two characters are my favorite. Bruce Willis's character is kind of cool, yeah. Hell yeah. No, bro, he has the most quotable lines in that movie. Marv is the fucking best. Yeah, Marv is fucking fantastic. Bro, the scene where he's like, hey, it's a really nice coat. And he just beats the fuck out of the dude and he's like, you know what? That really is a nice coat. And then the next scene, he's just wearing it. Fucking love it. Elijah Wood's character. Oh my god, the fucking creepy quiet kid. Yeah, he's in that movie and he doesn't have a single line and it's amazing. Fuck, now you're making me want to rewatch Sin City. It makes me sad that the second one was really bad, apparently. I haven't watched it, but I hear it wasn't good. Yeah, and that's another thing about that movie. They had so many like big name actors to play like kind of minor roles. What was the name of the girlfriend from Clive Owen's part? Unfortunately, she died. I remember, like, sometime after, not like closely after that, making that movie, but like a good while after that movie. I forgot her name. But she was like the girlfriend of the cop that was getting beat up on. The guy who played the cop. What was it? He played the Collector in the Marvel movies. What was his name? Do you know who I'm talking about? But in the Marvel movies, you know the guy who plays the Collector?
Oh, Benicio del Toro?
That guy. He's in Sin City. He plays Jack, the super corrupt cop. I saw it in the cinema. I want so much that it was... It wasn't so much that it was bad. It just did what everything it's doing at the moment, where it was just a giant let's just play to nostalgia and not really do anything trap. Okay, so it wasn't bad, it just wasn't memorable. Yeah, maybe I'll watch it anyways, just to be like, just to get more Sin City. I wouldn't mind, just so I could pass my own judgment on it. Yeah, because that's one of those movies that a lot of people were excited for, and then, like, when it came out, it was just like, meh. Not really bad, not good, just nobody really cared. It was just a Marv rampage with some new people and more violence. So it focused more on... As much as I love Marv, making the whole movie about one character is kind of lame. Because what made Sin City kind of cool is that it was these three kind of like separate stories that kind of took place at the same time. Because in Marv's story, you see the other two characters. And like in each story, you kind of see the other characters and they kind of reference each other. So it feels like all these stories are taking place in the same world, but they're completely separate from each other, which is what made Sin City really cool. It felt more like a, what's the word, anthology, I think might be the term. Just several separate stories that take place within a similar world, or within the same world. Oh! Because we're fighting Vergil here. Vergil!
This may be fun. This may be fun. Now, scum. Are you ready? Are you ready? Now, motive. Are you ready? Now, motive. Now, motive. This may be fun. Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Just watched the trailer to find the bit I love since I saw it in the first time. What? Marvin the stripper character walking to some... Oh yeah, and the stripper was played by Jessica Alba. The fuck has she done lately? I remember she was like super popular in like the late 90s, early 2000s. She was almost like in every other movie. It was kind of ridiculous. And then now she just kind of disappeared. What were we saying? Walking to some back alley area, and there are these three dudes waiting for him. She says, "Looks like trouble," and he just smiles and says, "Looks like Christmas." Marv has the best fucking lines. My favorite fucking another fucking line that I love is when the priest is like, you're doing all this just for some fucking whore. The whole premise is that like some prostitute basically like showed him a good time when he's like so fucking ugly that even prostitutes won't fucking touch him. And this one prostitute kind of like treats him like a human being for the first time in his life, and he's like, well, they killed her, so I'm gonna kill everyone involved. And he fucking Goldie, yes. That's his whole plot. It's literally just like this one prostitute treating me like a human being when everyone else treats me like a fucking monster. So he goes and starts murdering everyone because someone fucking killed her and tried to frame him for it. And when he runs into the priest dude who's like, the guy, funny enough, played by Frank Miller. As he's like, oh, like, are you sure you want to do this? Like, is this really, like, really think this is all worth it for some fucking whore? And he's like, yeah, it's worth killing, it's worth killing for, worth dying for, worth going to hell for. Each line as he puts a bullet in his head. Another one of my favorite lines is when he tells the guy, he's like, oh, that I'm gonna like when he's like talking about how much he's gonna torture the guy. He's like, oh, once I'm done with you, hell's gonna look like fucking heaven after what I put you through. I was like, that's a badass thing to fucking say to someone. Marvel alone is just filled with so many like amazing one-liners. But yeah, the first time I saw that scene where he's dragging the guy through the car, he's like, hey, I don't know about you, but I'm having a ball. And the guy's just like on the floor, like his face is just being like fucking like sandblasted off from him driving while he's just dragging this dude across the pavement. Amazing. It's a great fucking movie. Best character. Alright, buddy, are you getting bored of doing those fucking attacks? Then come over here and fight me like a fucking man. How close am I to beating this? Nope. Probably this shit just takes too long. This is fun and all if you really like the combat in the game, but this is so fucking time consuming. least it seemed to have confirmed things at the end of the last year, so it seems like the TV show is still happening. I wouldn't mind a TV show based in Sin City. That'd be kind of a cool idea. Been years since they first announced it, so I thought it wise to check. Cool. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of like cool ideas have been put on hiatus because of everything that's fucking happening. What? Could I always do that? I have a glide ability. Since when? You see this, right? Normally you jump. Oh, because like it's when I lock on. So if I hold the jump button, I just jump. But if I'm locked onto an enemy... Oh, that's so weird. Sorry, I was distracted a little bit by the fact that I didn't know I can do that. Ah, and I can only do it when Rebellion is out. Interesting. Lord of the Rings TV show? How? What? How? With what? They're just gonna keep milking it.
I mean,
I don't know. The Hobbit. I hear the Hobbit was kind of lame.
the Lord of the Rings extended universe, massive,
Oh yeah, no.
massive.
It. You could probably make a show that'll last until the fucking heat death of the universe. Sure, which I'm sure will suck ass, but it doesn't. But if it doesn't, then I will be super hyped to have that.
That's
Yeah.
what I figure is that it's gonna
Based in the Second Age, so it's completely separate.
So yeah, it's completely different characters.
Interesting. I guess that's kind of cool.
I guess it depends on who's running the show.
Yeah, it really depends on who's making it.
Oh man, I dropped off at a thrift store.
Mm-hmm.
Dropped them off. Oh, I'm already here. I was like, thrift store.
Yeah.
I found entire Lord of the Rings trilogy. $5.
Who would give that away?
Who the fuck is this away? Now it's like, what the hell is this?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this mic is not great for picking up, like... Yeah, which we kind of need, apparently. But yeah, she was saying that she went to a thrift store. Or are you writing in the chat? Or rather, the only true editions. Damn, you should. Yeah, who the fuck? Who just gave that away? So weird.
I don't know. So yeah, there was something else they had that I
Was it the entire season collection of Saved by the Bell?
yeah, that special edition. It's that one.
Like green, red, and blue books, or was it something else? Ah. Fucking crazy. Boxes were all in good condition. That's the thing, like, who knows? Maybe they were like left there because they're all like fucked up and you can't even watch them. Who knows? You open it up and they're all like, it's all the Shrek
That's
movies
the
instead.
only thing that worries me is like I would have to look at every single disc and make sure there's no like scratches or anything.
So a store that gives all the profits for free HIV testing and community pharmacy. So also good cost. Ah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
True, it's like what you said. It was like how many?
It's 15 for the trilogy. The boxes are in good condition.
It's $15. Like
15 is not a lot.
if they're damaged, it's like you didn't really lose anything.
I mean, I'll be sad.
It would suck. You'd have a nice box. Lord of the Swamp. Alright, what floor am I even on? Floor 5,900. This goes up to floor like 10,000. And I'm going up like 100 floors at a time. But yeah, I'm starting to get kind of fucking tired, and yeah, it's getting late, and it will take me like another couple hours to beat this, and I've already beat this. There's nothing special in beating Bloody Palace. I kind of just wanted to play it so I have more time to talk about fucking nerd shit, and also because I did beat the game a lot earlier than I expected. But yeah, guys. Yeah, Sunday. I might actually kind of like the idea of playing Myst. I haven't played Myst in so fucking long. It'd be a nice nostalgia trip to do so.
We'll talk to someone.
Ah, thank you. It's like the nicest thing you fucking said to me.
That really might be the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
It kind of is. Thank you. Yeah. It's nice talking about nerd shit with people who like other nerd shit. Which is why I'm doing this. This is why I like doing the streams, because I like talking about nerd shit, because I'm a fucking nerd. Also, actually, you never fucking told me. Have you ever heard of the game Myst? Spelled M-Y-S-T? Because I'm actually like legit tempted to make that my Sunday stream. It'd be a single stream because it's literally a game that could be beat in like, I think it takes like 5-6 hours maybe to beat at most. You've never heard of it? How do you feel about point and click adventure games? Like those games where it's like it's just like a static screen and you click somewhere to move to that location and then you solve puzzles by clicking on them and shit like that. The only kind of lame thing about it is that like I know all the puzzles by memory. Like even like I haven't played the game in so long. Spelled with a Y instead of an I. It's like M-Y-S-T. But yeah, the whole premise of the game is that you find a book with the word Myst on it, and it's a book that lets you teleport yourself. The books work as like teleportation devices, and because there's like this, it's revealed later in the sequel that there's like an ancient civilization that's able to write the like magical books that let you teleport from world to world. Really cool. Like the lore building in the game is really fucking interesting. It's just like a really like puzzle heavy adventure kind of game. And I'm really tempted to play it just because it's been so long since I played it, and it's one of those games that like I grew up playing as a kid. I would just replay it over and over again because I fucking love the world so much. I wouldn't mind replaying it on Sunday just for the sake of replaying it and showing it to people who don't know what game I'm talking about, because it is a very pretty game. Pretty surreal. Also, Dante's getting really annoyed at me right now. He looks very bored. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Sunday will just be like a day where I play like something random. Not really like a specific series of games, just like I'll play Myst, and then on the following week I'll play, I don't know, No Man's Sky for a few hours just to see how that goes, and then the following week I'll play, I don't know, some old Sega Genesis game, something. Because I do have like a Sega Genesis collection thing on my Switch, and there's a bunch of games on that one that I would love. One Man Scrabble. Nah, fuck that. Solo play Monopoly. Four-player Monopoly, but I control all 4 players. And I try to beat myself. Now that is a Monopoly. Yeah, it's the most Monopoly version of Monopoly. I don't even think you can play Monopoly. Like, at least none of the the digital versions of it. If I had a physical version of the game, like I could totally do that. The thing is, you play Monopoly, but you play by yourself. You're the only player. But you have to pay yourself every time you land on your own property. So you go around buying all the properties, and every time you land on one of your own properties, you have to give up money. So you just keep playing until you go bankrupt. Send yourself to jail to have sweet, sweet shower relations with yourself. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna cut the stream here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna show you tune in on Sunday because I will show you Myst. It's a cool fucking game. Oh, bye bye. Bye bye, Pimerium. Pimerum? I don't know if I'm saying it right. You have yet to correct me, and I'm gonna keep pronouncing it wrong until you do so, because I'm stupid and I can't. But yes. Keep doing so. Alright, I will. Nice. Oh, that's a great face. What emote is that? I love that. That's amazing. Where are my other emotes? I think it's pronounced P my rum. Like she is sharing drink with all of us. I like that. I like the lore behind that. Just want to hit you guys with that before I leave. Alright. Bye bye. It was fun. See you guys on Sunday.